my friends, thank you so much for your patience. I'm using a different software right now. It always makes my computer lag a little bit, which is why I don't normally use it, or wasn't using it this time, I should say. But so what's happening is every time my mic disconnects, YouTube stops recognizing that I have a mic, and I have to shut it down and turn it on, telling it what mic to look for every time that happens. So I'm running it through a software called OBS, which I normally use when I'm game streaming. The reason I'm using it now is because if something goes wrong, I will be able to. It will recognize, I should say. It will recognize that it's missing in OBS. I can pause OBS without starting the stream over, tell OBS where to look for the mic, and then go back again. So with this software between me and YouTube, I will be able to keep it going and start it over, or not without starting it over every time the mic goes out. The problem is that there will be a little bit of a lag, and I apologize for that. Okay, so we have the LED in. And now that the LED is in the hilt, we can go ahead and start connecting things. So let's get this out of the way for now. Get that timing shim over there. And we will move this, which is very hot. Being very careful not to touch the hot bits. Is chat here? I don't see anyone in chat. All right, hello there. Welcome. Welcome to the chat. Welcome to the stream. Hello, Caleg. Glad you're back. I'm sorry that it took me so long to get all my stuff together. So we're going to tilt this down so you guys can see me solder. So you can see I've got the yellow positive shared wire hooked up here. This is very hot. And I'm going to just prime it, which if you don't remember, priming is when you just add a little bit of solder. Oh, I love that smell. Add a little bit of solder onto the exposed wire. We're going to trim down this lead ever so slightly. It doesn't need to be quite as short as something that would be exposed, but still shouldn't be this long. We're just going to snap that right there. That should be okay. Hello. All right. I'm going to get some heat shrink. Heat shrink is like little rubber coating for wires. That one's too big. We need smaller heat shrink. Want to thank everyone for their patience in dealing with this nonsense. How many people do we have in right now? Just pretty much just Caleg? Caleg, I'm so sorry. Where is everyone else? I feel bad. I must have scared them away with my play Bastila Sean's theme when you're soldering. Hey Google, play Bastila Sean.
Bastila Sean piano version by Music Legends. Sure.
I'll take it.
Playing on Google Play Music.
I need it on the violin, but... Hey Google, increase volume to 80%. Still really pretty. Let's get rid of that. Oh, there it is. Must have fallen out of my box. Oh, good. We got more people in here. All right, Bill. We're good. We're good. All right. Let's get the heat shrink out of the way. Hey, Google, play Bastila Shan, Knights of the Old Republic.
Okay, Bastila Shan piano version.
I don't want the piano
Star
version, I
Wars,
just heard
Knights
that.
of the Old Republic by Music Legends. Here it is on Google Play Music.
You know what I can do? I can open it from my phone and tell it to play on the speaker. It's for worthy cause. Alright, I guess I can't do that one, so... Oh, that's dumb. Oh, that's why. So apparently, none of these can play on Google Play Music. Which is dumb. And I'm not going to run it from my computer because I'm not going to add more things that would lag. Oh, that's Mass Effect. I'm going to listen to that. And then we'll switch to this. Mass Effect is my favorite non-Star Wars sci-fi. Star Wars isn't technically sci-fi. I think everyone has come to terms with that. Leave that to Star Trek, as Anthony Daniels once said. I should have had you guys guess this. I would have loved to have seen how many of you guys would have recognized this as Mass Effect. I apologize that every time I set down a tool, it bumps my desk and therefore my mic. I need to get one of those, like, mic hanger things, like Star Wars Theory has. Oh, hello, Julia. Good to have you in the stream. We have sound now. We didn't at one point. Alright, Star Wars is science fantasy. That's correct. Well, or I actually just call it space fantasy. I wouldn't even call it science fantasy. I'd call Mass Effect, though, pretty solid sci-fi. Alright, now that that's over, let's check out what this is. Off a speaker. This is the ultimate Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic mix. So let's see what that means. Alright. This is gonna be tough. Alright, actually I think I did a pretty good job there. That joint looks good. So what we're going to do here is we're going to take the heat shrink and we're just going to kind of like rub it a little bit with this, because on heat shrink, the heat makes it shrink. Novel idea. Alright, and that looks like it is good. Now I'm not going to lie, these red, green, and blue wires are going to be They're going to be hard to do. Okay, let's... stick some tape. So I got these braided so nicely. And I don't want to... I have to unbraid them a little bit, but I don't want to risk undoing it too far. So I'm going to just tape around here. This is where I don't want it unbraided past. Because I have these tied at the bottom to keep them from getting unbraided. And now we're going to undo all of that. And we're going to trust that when I did this, I wired everything correctly, because you never know. Alright, let's start with the red. Oh, my chat went away. Hold on, let me pull that back up. Okay, hello chat. Revan Reborn is here. Oh, I was going on a rant about how Revan Reborn, he was actually called Revan Reborn when he got his memories back and he re-got his mask. And then they decided, no, we'll actually save that title for when he goes crazy and develops multiple personality disorder. Speaking of which, if any of you guys watched Dash's video on why Revan always loses, I consulted on the script writing. I didn't write it for him, but he had me help because I'm a Revan fanboy. Don't want that. Got to make sure these wires are nice and straight before I solder on it. Let me get this back up to live because the chat might not be. There we go. We're back to live. Okay, cool. Oh, listen to that beautiful music. I think that's Bastila right there. This song. Alright, we need some heat shrink. Just calms me right down. And it's also mildly tragic. It's not like deeply tragic, but it's probably one of the most somber songs written for KOTOR. So what I'm doing right now, I am taking these wires. So these are red, green, and blue wires, and they will go to the red, green, and blue LEDs. Now with color mixing in LEDs, we're on to Dantooine Outback. With color mixing on LEDs, your three primary colors are not red, yellow, and blue. They are red, green, and blue, no yellow. In order to get yellow, you have to mix red and green. So I have to wire a red, so I have my red wire for my red LED negative, my green wire for my green LED negative, and my blue wire for my blue LED negative. And then they're going to share a positive line. But the positive line is always running. With the negative turns on and off depending on what color I want on. So that's why I can have them share a positive. This is tough. I gotta get these. I really shouldn't have wired that the yellow first. I should have wired the longest one first, and then done. Oh, is this Manon? Or Auto City, technically, is what the song is called. Oh gosh, okay, gotta... I'm wondering if it's worth it to disconnect that yellow. I don't think it is. Wait, if I pull this up, I think I can get it. There we go. I just gotta get these wires out of the way. Manon... Yeah, so this song was obviously written for Knights of the Old Republic, but they brought it back in the Old Republic MMO. And if you owned a Manon Stronghold, this would play every time you got your intro animation. The Manon Stronghold was one of my favorites, although I think that now Alderaan is my favorite. My Sith Warrior has always been, in his backstory, has been from... dang it, I'm getting a cold joint here. My Sith Warrior character in his backstory has always been from House Thul on Alderaan. So, when they announced that they were going to have a Manon... Or sorry, Alderaan. Not Manon. When they announced that they were going to have an Alderaan stronghold, I was absolutely just over the moon. Had to move all my stuff out from Dromund Kaas. That is a bad joint, so I've got to redo that. A little shaky again today. Probably not a good idea to keep drinking coffee. And yet here I go. Good decision. Bad decisions taste so good. How do you drink your coffee? Do you drink it black? Do you drink with cream, sugar? Or do you only trust it when a Starbucks barista makes it for you because you're a Valley girl from California? I could have bought one, but Nar Shaddaa being completed is what I wanted. It was nearly there too, one room left. I had my Dromund Kaas stronghold totally decked out, and then I moved it all to Alderaan. And Alderaan is bigger, so it's not complete yet. But it's my Sith Warrior. He's not exactly a upright, moral human being. That is a significantly better joint than the last one I did. Alright. Red is almost done. Blue and green should be pretty easy because the resistors are out of sight. Which room do you still have to do, Calig? Is it the balcony or is it one of the side bedrooms? Ooh, we're going straight into Malak. See, This playlist is, or it's not a playlist. This is a mix. This mix is pretty good because they don't have that like 8 seconds of silence between songs. Calig says, I get the struggle for decorating my Coruscant one is a Jedi temple. Calig, you built a Jedi temple? I'm surprised at you. If I had the credits for Alderaan, I would jump in there for the new temple, Jedi Temple Stronghold. Well, my Alderaan one is all Sith. Not a nice guy Sith either. This is not my Sith Inquisitor. This is my warrior. My Inquisitor is my main, but he's much harder to decorate for because he's more complex as a character, and what I want for his stronghold relies so heavily on Revan stuff, which is not cheap. How do you get your credits, Calig? What? To everyone who plays the Old Republic, what is your favorite way of getting credits? Ooh. Hey Google, reduce the volume by 10%. I mean, Palpatine made the Jedi Temple his crib after Order 66. That was probably one of my favorite things from canon. Or no, that was the first thing Disney canon did that I'm like, yeah, this was cooler than Legends. In Legends, they just kind of like tore down the Jedi Temple. In canon, Palpatine's like, nah, I live here now. Sell your useless items. See, I deal in command frameworks. So I buy a bunch of command encryptions and I turn them into... Or no, I buy frameworks, turn them into encryptions? I don't remember. I buy the cheap ones. I convert them into the... I buy 50 of them, convert them into the expensive one, and sell them for like triple what it costs me to make it. It takes a long time. But, you know, every time you do a sale, you make, like, 20 million credits in profit. Of course, you got to pour all that back into doing it again. But after a while, you've got a bunch of disposable income. Ow, that's so hot. Heroics, some flashpoints. Recently, Meridian Complex one. That was the most savage thing Palpatine could do. Yes, it absolutely was. Aside from turning Ilum, the Jedi's sacred world, into a super weapon, because Starkiller was his idea, it was his project. He just didn't finish it. He was more invested in that than he was in the Death Star. Because he thought it was a great insult to the Jedi. To take their sacred world of lightsaber gathering and turning it into a death machine. Now I want to know from you guys, what is your... Now, I think we all generally agree that most of the things that we like, EU trumps the new canon, but what are some things from the new canon that you prefer to the EU? I'm going to start by saying Palpatine turning the Jedi Temple into his personal palace. That's my first favorite thing. I've got more, but I want to hear from you guys first. Because I don't think any of you guys are going to be surprised about my main one. See that blue right there? That's not a good joint. I've got to do this again. I'm still waiting, guys. You gotta give me your favorite thing from canon versus the EU. They're out there. There are good things from canon. Although if you say the sequel trilogy, you're wrong. Besides that, besides Palpatine making the Jedi Temple his crib, I'd probably say the bleeding crystal process for lightsaber crystals. I agree, and what I like, and Akalig, you're gonna like this, or you watched the video. I know you commented on it, but I like that they didn't decanonize synthetic crystals. They just added another option. I like that because I know some people were upset that they thought that synthetic crystals were decanonized. But then we found in the Ahsoka novel, which for the most part is still a waste of time, with the exception of that one sentence where it confirms that synthetic crystals do still exist, but bleeding crystals also exists. For Pete's sake. This joint is just not doing it. All right, let's try this. We're going to try giving it a little more solder, see if that helps. Kalig, I want to know what you like from Canon. You got to help me out here, buddy. Lord Mommin, he was pretty awesome, says Bill McLaughlin. Oh, I don't recognize this song. Oh, is this the Giska song? Did it! Yes! Alright, Kalig. I thought Sidious did turn to the temple in his palace, and mine would be, you'd have to say this... No. Mommin. So my other favorite is Dooku's backstory. Dooku had a pretty lame backstory in Legends. And in canon... Like, I finished Dooku Jedi Lost, I don't know, maybe a couple months ago. I think it was back in January. It was right around when I ordered this. His new backstory is just so much better than the one he had in Legends. In Legends, it was pretty just standard Jedi turned Sith. And so they had that line in there from Ki-Adi-Mundi, no, he's a political idealist. And you read Dooku's backstory and you're like, that doesn't make sense. There's nothing in here that says political idealist. There's nothing in here that shows why Dooku did what he did or why he left the Jedi, other than just he liked the dark side. That was pretty much all there was to it. But his new canon backstory is really good, where he's you really see why he's a good person, but still a Sith. Dooku's new backstory was pretty cool. Absolutely it was, Bill McLaughlin. And it's not just that his new backstory was pretty cool, it's that his old backstory was really lame. Now, I want to say one of the things that I hate the most about the new canon is General Grievous' backstory and how his... The volume on this mix is just atrocious. Hey, Google, reduce the volume by 10%. So, in Grievous' first backstory was awesome. Where they were, he was this really cool character. But you can't blame Disney for that because that was retconned as early as 2008. They were like, oh no, actually Grievous willingly submitted to the improvements. I was like, that was actually one of the reasons why I hated Clone Wars, or didn't give it a chance at first. I was like, they ruined Grievous' backstory. And I love Dave Filoni, I really do. But the way Grievous and Dooku were handled in Clone Wars is not my favorite. Dang it. Okay, so I finally did it right. But I've gotten this wire so hot that the heat shrink actually melted or shrunk on the wrong part of the wire. Every once in a while you get that one wire that just gives you a whole bunch of problems, and then all the other wires you just do instantly correctly. And by you, I mean me. They did Grievous dirty. Absolutely, Bill. Actually, now that I thought about it, that's semi-canonized. The Dooku versus Ventress from 2003. Oh, the Gladiator fight. Is that canon? I don't know. Because I don't even think that was canon before Disney. I mean, I think that was always just kind of... that wasn't really considered canon. It was just kind of fun. The two-dimensional Clone Wars. I think the best thing that came out of the two-dimensional Clone Wars was, 1, Captain Fordo, and 2, Grievous still being cool. Yeah, they nerfed Grievous, and I don't know why. Because it's not like the Clone Wars is super, kiddie material. Although you could watch Season 1 and argue that it was at one point supposed to be kiddie material. And it just ended up getting more mature as time went on. And by that point, though, they had just established Grievous as this coward. This kind of pathetic warrior who, throughout the entire series, only kills Kit Fisto's Padawan, despite having all these lightsabers. I mean, Grievous in Legends killed hundreds of Jedi, and was so not so feared, but so efficient that for a long time they couldn't even confirm that Grievous existed, because these Jedi would go on these missions and just would never come back. They didn't know what was killing them until finally someone survived. They won't canonize Fordo because he would have ended the Clone Wars, says Bill. I gotta agree with you, Bill. I think he's technically... Is he technically... I can't remember if they canonized him or not. They canonized something about Fordo. And Grievous gets taken down by Gungans. Yep. And by the way, fun fact, that's the closest Grievous and Anakin ever came to meeting before Revenge of the Sith. They technically were in the same area, but Anakin was unconscious. So Grievous and Anakin never met before Revenge of the Sith. And I'm glad that they kept that. I'm annoyed that Grievous and Obi-Wan had lightsaber fights in the Clone Wars, because it kind of takes away from that shock Obi-Wan has in Revenge of the Sith, where he sees Grievous for the first time. He's like, you fool, I've been trained in your Jedi arts by Count Dooku. And he, takes out all his arms. It's like, originally Obi-Wan was clearly supposed to be surprised by this. He's like, oh, this guy has 4 arms, and also... Because even in Legends, when Dooku would engage in lightsaber fights, he would only use 2 arms, because he didn't need 4. It was only... that was supposed to be the thing about Revenge of the Sith, was that Obi-Wan's skill with Form 3 was so intense that now Grievous needed to use all 4. But before, he would only ever need 2. He'd just, dual wield. But he sees Obi-Wan, he's like, all right, I've got to pull out the big guns. I'm going to split open and, now go for it. And it was supposed to be like this big moment in the war that Obi-Wan Obi-Wan necessitated Grievous fighting dirty. But of course, you know, they totally threw that out the window. Now we got to admit, you know, very few people understand the message of Star Wars as well as Dave Filoni does. These little nitpicks are minutia at best. Part of it's that these wires have become problems. Oh, in the 2D he used 4? Yes, that's true. But again, the 2D was only ever considered to be, like, quasi-canon. But yes, you're right. He did use 4 against Mace Windu as an intimidation factor. There we go. Yes, V2. Kukruk? I can't remember him. Oh, this is a cover. This is not from the game. Alright, so what we're going to do here. Trim this down. Start fresh. I don't know how I feel about this. Hey Google, skip back. Hey Google, skip back 3 times. Nope, that's not what I want. Alright, I gotta do it here. I think this technically is the SWTOR rendition of the Endar Spire theme. Don't challenge me, I know. Okay. I think we're finally done with the blue wire. Yes. Okay. On to green. Yeah, this is now the KOTOR version. I don't think that one plays for Revan Reborn. I think that one... Well, actually... You know what, it does, actually, now that you mention it. I know it plays after the Maelstrom flashpoint. And we go straight into apartments. Need something to rest my hand on. Alright, so what I'm doing now, I'm connecting to green. And hopefully this takes significantly less time than the blue. Yep, that's all there is to it. That's how easy it should be, guys. When you don't screw up the first time. Oh. No, did I screw up again? Do not touch the metal part with your hands. It's a bad idea. You will hurt yourself. Maelstrom Prison, the Republic mission where they all free Revan from stasis. What do you mean, y'all? I don't play pub side. Although I will say that the pub side flashpoint handled Revan better than the imp side flashpoint. Fight me. All right. There we go. All right, now the LEDs are all wired and in. That's good. Okie dokie. Something's not right. Something's missing. I need to pull up my diagram. Do I have that out? This is why impromptu is not always a good idea. That's not it. Okay. Because I wasn't prepared. How very un-Boy Scoutly of me. How dare you? I personally say the most flashpoints take 4 classes. Wait. I personally say most flashpoints take all 4 classes. Oh, whoa, whoa, whoa. That shouldn't be touching that. Okay, good. Alright, Bill. I'll see you soon. Alright, let's see here. So now we have the LED in. Okay, I can now confirm that I did use the wrong retention screw. Or maybe I can't confirm that. Well, if I were paying attention, I wouldn't have made that mistake. Okay. There we go. That's the way it should be. Alright. So. Battery goes from positive to negative into the... Okay, so the positive should also go straight to the board. Yeah, you're right. I can wire the positive from here to the board. Okay. You're right. I don't have to do that. So let's see how easy this is to... Actually, let me take some tape, wrap those together. Where did I put my tape? Here it is. What I'm doing with the tape right here is I'm just kind of giving it a little bit of extra support. Because when you shove wires in, you want to make sure you're not damaging anything. Okay. And that should be good for that. Now I've got these wires coming out the hilt, and everything up top is dealt with as it should be. And then what I can do is I just trace these through the elbow, making sure that I have the elbow facing the right direction. I have a curiosity. I'm going to take out one of these brass holes and see here. I have a tactile switch, which is too big. Yeah, that would be a pain. The reason why I have a Jedi Temple is because Republic Guild needs it, and the Guild Stronghold would be where the Senate is held. Oh, that's cool. So is it a RP Guild? Yeah, that would need to be tapped. I'm not going to do that today. Mostly. Okay, now if that's in there, I can just screw this on. Cool. And now I can actually... Probably not the best idea because I don't know if all these wires are in there correctly, but I'm going to do it anyway. So what I'm doing now is I'm just screwing the claw back, tightening it. Since this is aluminum, I don't want to do any of the screws too tightly. You can strip it pretty easily. At least I'm pretty sure it's aluminum. Okay, that part is done. All I'm going to do now is work with the pommel, which is going to be tough. Especially because I don't know what to do first. So things that need to be done. Speaker needs to be placed. Recharge port needs to be placed. And of course, the soundboard needs to be placed. I wonder if I gave myself enough wire. All the way over here. And now that we've learned that I can unscrew that from there. Now let's take the button. This thing is going to be, this thing is tiny, is going to be wonderfully difficult to solder. I didn't write down what color I was using for everything. Which is funnier, Sith filing paperwork to go and attack the Republic, or the Republic getting creative on their budget to bribe Hutts. Oh gosh, well the Republic bribing Hutts doesn't surprise me. It's part of the corruption of the Republic. All right, the ignition switch is here. All right, so from here we've got red, green, blue. And these go to... So these go to the LEDs. This goes to the activation switch. These go to the speaker. This goes... Wait, hold on. I'm turn it the right way so that I can more easily tell. Speaker. One of these goes to the battery, the other one goes to the what do you call it? Recharge port. Thank you. Activation switch. This one goes to the... What does this go to? Is this channel 1? Oh, that's for my... Duh. And then this is my ground. What does the ground go to? Why did I wire the ground? Let's see. It says 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. This says 1... I don't have that. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, man. Do I need to reconsult the manual? This is why Saberforge taking for freaking ever to ship things is a pain, because I knew all this stuff when it shipped. Why do I have the ground? What does the ground go to? Alright, my friends. I'm going to look through my files on my phone, because I know I downloaded the... I gotta unplug my solder, because 1, it's hot, and 2, it doesn't need to be. Okay, I'm not seeing it. Well, I know it should be here. And I wonder if I look up crystal focus, that might be it. Here it is. Okay. Now we've got the manual open. Alright, Kellig. I apologize. Hey, I've heard an HK passive program mod. I didn't know that. I know there is an HK pacifist, what do you call it? Mod that you can buy from a vendor, I think on Tatooine, in KOTOR 1. I don't know about KOTOR 2. You can't keep him that way. You are forced to take it out. I'll put it that way. Hold on 1 second. We are going to be away from keyboard for just the briefest of moments. Please stay with me, my friends. We will be back and wiring in just the briefest of moments. Thank you for your patience, my friends. We are back. I know I'm not supposed to leave during a stream, but I had something I needed to get. Oh, dang it. I dropped it. My flashlight, it fell under the couch. Interesting. All right, my friends. Now we are back again, for real this time. Let's move this out of the way. It's not hot anymore, which is good. We are looking at the manual right now, and we are looking for the word switch. There are lots of times that it says the word switch. Alright, activation switch, wires. Activation switch, momentary / latching, wires. Okay. From the auxiliary to that. Okay, so that's what the auxiliary is for. So let's take a... Well, what this means right now hold on one second. Somewhere around here I have wires. Oh, there they are. All right. Wires. Wires. Why is this box damp? I don't want that. Okay. One black and one yellow. I wonder if I need smaller wires. I very well might. If that's the case, that won't be difficult, but we're going to try it with the regular size wires. Time to plug back in my soldering iron. My workspace I should have made cleaner, and I would have... Oh, for Pete's sake. Consulting the Ancient Jedi text, I see, yes. That is the manual, the Ancient Jedi text. There we go. Okay. So, hey Google, start this song over. I would have made my workspace cleaner if I had waited until the appropriate time to stream this. But alas, I'm an impatient person. It's that little streak of Sith in me. Alright. Now, I have no idea how I'm going to wire this very tiny board. Or, not board, switch. I can't even hold it to get it in the vise. I need needle nose pliers just to do that. Okay. Nope. You mother trucker. See, if I were something cool, like Star Wars IRL, I would have just filmed this and given you guys a well-edited montage. But I don't do the IRL stuff as well as he does. That guy's a beast. If you're not subscribed to him, Star Wars IRL, he is probably one of my favorite other Star Wars YouTubers out there. Alright, feels like my soldering iron is getting hot enough now. Let's get these wires out of the way. Get the wires nice and straight so that when I apply the solder, we don't get any of that fraying nonsense. Always consult the manual. Always. Now, granted, in this case, the manual for the Crystal Focus 10 is something like 150 pages. I have read the whole thing cover to cover twice, maybe 3 times. That said, that was in January. The key is to wait to get hyped until it's ready to ship. Okay, I have no idea how I'm going to do this. Oh, gosh. I'm probably going to melt my leads need to be smaller. Alright, Bastila, calm me down. Use your battle meditation. Oh. Okay. I think I did that right. I don't care what else happens in the game, this song will always and forever be tied to the Sandril Matale feud. Back when I loved doing dark side runs, I would always go for the turnout that everyone dies, everyone shoots everyone. This was a great quest because there were so many different variations. You could get where everyone killed each other except for the ones who loved each other. You could get where everyone survived, but the lovers don't end up together. You could do what everyone is happy, or you could make sure that everyone died. And there are varying levels of dark side and light side points available for each option. It was just great. I mean, you had so many options and different variations of how it could turn out. Mother trucker. Wait, the feud was the family. Yeah, so the family with the droids. One of the families, their son went missing, and he blamed the other family. But the kids were in love with each other. I mean, it was Romeo and Juliet, essentially. There we go. Wait, which one is longer? I have no idea how this button is supposed to press down. Okay, there it is. Oh, dang it, I disconnected one of the wires. Alright, once we get the button dealt with, the rest should be pretty easy. I'll be able to focus better on keeping my eye on the chat. Alright. Which is pretty quiet right now. I hate tiny things. Gives me so much respect for people who work on things like cell phones or computers. I mean, computers are at least a little bigger. Cell phone, everything is just so tiny. Granted, most of it probably is done by machine, but still. It's very hot. Need some water. Alright. I always drink plenty of water. Starting to fray. Now I'm wondering if I should use hot glue to hold this in place, but I really don't know how good of an idea that is. I'm going to try. Nope. We've made a determination. And that determination is both holes have to go, or both wires have to go through the same hole. Which may be impossible with these wires. I might need to go with those thinner wires, which is okay. The switch doesn't need a lot of energy going through it. If we can do these, that would just mean I wouldn't have to rewire anything, so we're going to try it. Oop. Okay, we're getting somewhere. Victory song. I just stripped one of the wires, so there goes that idea. Alright, time to start over. At least being able to grip on the wires makes it easier to fit it in the vise. There we go. Okay, let's through another. Alright, here we go. We'll do black and green, since I don't have yellow here. I'll remember. I always say before I forget. Alright. I'm going to put these wires over here by the kill key. Or, I'm sorry, blade plug. I always get those two confused. Alright, wow, there's 2 people in there. Yep, I'm sorry, Calic. I wish I could offer you more people to talk to. I'm just doing the best I can. Unfortunately, I just can't stream from Lorestar until I really understand how to increase my production value so that I don't get hurt by the algorithm. Algorithm is she's a cruel mistress. Alright, tiny black wire. I think you need a little more solder on you. Should be good. Dang it. It's just too close to the... It's not on the edge enough. Building a lightsaber is no joke, guys. It requires so much control of tiny things. Yes, we are replacing death with the algorithm. But yes, good catch. That is a quote from Kemval. Kemval, best romance. No, I'm joking. I really, really don't know how Reddit made that a thing. And then BioWare was like, yeah, sure. You can romance Kem. My reaction was something like, ugh! Have you ever done it, Calig? Have you ever romanced Kem Val? Because you can now. And by now, I think it's been a while. Alright. Yes, I know it can happen on us. I prefer a certain pirate from Tatooine. Oh, do you? Do you main a female? Do you main a female? So do you watch Rebels, Calig? Because you know your pirate lover is played by Zeb. I made a female Inquisitor. Funnier lines. I'm not cute but deadly is one of the best. I've never played female Inquisitor. There's a very strong chance that'll disconnect, but we're going to give it a shot. Unplug the soldering iron. Hey! Yeah, the Inquisitor did have some of the best lines. Although they did overuse the, "That's not fear I smell, is it?" That one came up one too many times. Plus the fact that if, you hear it like 8 times while you're making your character, so it's like... Also, word on the street is that Satil Sean and Femme Trooper sound familiar. Yes, this is because they're both played by Jennifer Hale, who played also Bastila and Femme Shep, if you played Mass Effect. BioWare likes Jennifer Hale. It's because she's a great voice actress, though. I mean, really. Ah! Oh, so close. Murder and mayhem await. Hey Google, start this song over. And I believe the voice actor who played Solid Snake was the male Jedi Knight. I actually don't know that one. V2 agrees with you, but I don't think he knows anything. This button is proving to be... Oh, did I bust it? It's okay, I have two more sides to use. Of course, if I bust these ones, I am screwed. Did I just on a droid's intelligence? I didn't think that was me. 'Cause, 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 Oh wait, no, it's talking V2. Yeah. I'm sorry, okay? Jeez. Alright, so what we're doing right now, we're dealing with... Oop, hold on. Okay, we are dealing with this very tiny button. If you can see, it has two little prongs. There we go. Two little prongs. And they are not commonly used buttons in a lightsaber. They are used sometimes. I know of a couple places where they are used. So I don't know. I have not seen any tutorials, though, on how to use them. So I'm just kind of hoping I do it right. I mean, there's not really a whole lot that I know. I don't know what I'm doing with this button. But it's the only way that I can make the red trigger function as the activation switch. Alright, I'm sorry, okay? I told you, working on tiny things, I get a hard time breathing. Whew. So we're going to try to do... So we're just going to do that. Oh wait, no, I'm still working with that. The path to becoming a Jedi is long and arduous. I always say there are two examples of someone building their lightsaber in Star Wars. One is Rebels and one is Clone Wars. And in Clone Wars they build their lightsaber in a couple hours, and in Rebels Ezra works on his for several weeks. And I have always fallen into the Ezra Bridger category. Even when I do wait to start until I get my hilt in the mail. In this circumstance, it was kind of unavoidable, but... Okay, we're going to try this now. Do we have click? We have clickage. Alright, we're going to go this as tight as we can while we still have the ability to click. There it is. I guess that's it. Clicks. All right. Whew. Now time for the recharge port. We're going to try this. Well, that means we're almost done. Yeah. Whew. I've just worked right through lunch, and I'm getting shaky. Here's a question. Can I... Alright, so it would appear... Yeah, that's not good. We're going to use the SaberForge official. Problem is I guess it's not too much of a problem. Yeah, that sticks in there real well. So we're going to wire this now. And the manual has a little section for this. Alright, so the separate one is positives, and one of these... Okay, so if I angle it... Oh gosh, I hate that these are... The wiring diagram for the SaberForge plugs is different than that of a standard plug. These are both negative. One goes to board and one goes to pack. I don't know which is which. Now, you can fry it if you do it wrong. So this is a very important part you want to get right. Here it is. And of course it doesn't say. Obviously the big one is positive. Well, not obviously, but I know that the big one is positive. So if I angle it the same way theirs is angled, board, battery pack, charger. There's a very easy way to test it though, and so we're going to do that. But I believe this is board. And battery, alright, so we've got all this coming out of here. right? So this is the negative that goes from the battery to that, and it's black. Oh, and I've got that going to the board. I probably should have used a different color battery pack to board. I'll have to. Alright. I will do blue for board and black for battery. I really don't think that that's going to be that easy to remember. But at least on stream, your job is to remember blue board, black battery. And that way, if I forget, I can ask someone. Blue for board, black for battery. So if I pull this up again, we are hoping that this diagram is at least similar. Actually, you know what? I should probably get heat shrink. I had little nubbits of heat shrink that I was already using. Where are they? Are they on these? Alright, here's one. Here we go. Blue for board. Now, I'm not going to actually, well, I'm going to first give this a test run. Not yet, I can't yet, but before I hook on this heat shrink. But we'll at least blue for board, doing black for battery, and then red is positive, that's fine. Because the positive will connect to both the battery and the board. We don't need to keep those separate. Agreement indeed, meatbags. Don't let the supreme droids hear that. I mean, nice human. Good human. Here we go. I keep dropping my stuff. That music just could not be more perfectly timed. He's sending a transmission to HK. I'm almost certain of it. He'll be knocking on my door. Blue to board, black to battery. Um, Now, why do I use scissors instead of my wire cutters for heat shrink? Well, heat shrink tends to pinch, and so the scissors get a cleaner cut. That said, scissors aren't great for wires, so proper tool for the proper job every time, and that's the wrong wire. Recollection, blue board, black battery. Thank you. Keep that going. Alright. Red, all the positives. Well, really, it doesn't matter which. They're going to end up going to... They're going to connect here. Actually gonna So when are you adding the heart of the blade? Oh, I don't know if I can fit a kyber crystal in this hilt. I'm gonna see. I don't have one on hand. I would have to install it later. Okay. Now we're going to take these wires and we're going to shove them through this hole. Pretty easy stuff. Self-explanatory. Actually, let me tape them together so they move as one. I keep putting this on the couch. And yet, I just went to go do that again. I'm wondering if I should test it now. Because it's going to be really hard. I'm going to read the warning on the rule of 2. All right, we're going to watch this video.
I just wanted to make a recharge board for dummies be beneficial to you guys who are doing your own. This first one is an example of what not to buy. Depending on what mindset you're going with, if you want a Saber Forge style, this one's not it, because as you can see, you stick it up through the hole, and then the nut comes down from the top. So this won't fit a Saber Forge hole if you're going to Cup 1, or pay close attention. This is not the style you want, the Saber Forge style. The next two are pretty much identical, and I don't even know. And it really simple.
I want... Hey, Google. Pause. We're really just looking for this part right here.
That one's the positive, and so that's wired to this pin. So when you're doing your positive wire from your battery, it depends, because I believe some of the boards use a negative to activate, I should say. So this positive is wired through here directly to the positive on the battery, the positive on the LED with a resistor on it, and the positive on the board. So that's all directly connected to this. A good piece of advice, when I did my wiring, it was a tight squeeze, but I made sure that I used a JST connector for that positive. That way, if I need to do maintenance on my board or anything like that, or for wiring this up as well, I can disconnect it. That way, because you can see these are all close together, it would be really easy when you're sticking your wire through this negative right here. If there's a loose wire and it accidentally hits that positive, you potentially just frag your board if this is hooked directly up to it.
No bridging.
So if you put a JST connector or a bullet connector or something on this positive, you wire them all together, and then between that one wire on the board and those, put a disconnect. You will very greatly appreciate it down the road if you need to do anything. And like I had said earlier, because you want to make sure you do a good job using heat shrink and not having stray wires when you do the recharge port. So anyway, positive to this. These are both going to be negative, but they're not interchangeable, and that was where I screwed up.
Yep.
And if you test it with a kill key, the kill key will work regardless of which one of these you use. So it makes sense if you look through this. You can see that there's that kind of to the left, there's that silver in there. That is that when you put the plug in, that's going to be on the side of the plug. And if you look, you can see that's to the left of the plug here. And then you can see it's furthest to the left right here. So I'm going to kind of spin. I'm going to hold it the same way. So it's this bottom one right here. That is going to be your negative battery.
Okay.
So
That one sentence is all I wanted. When you turn it, the bottom one is negative battery. Okay, wait. Hold on. Let me just make sure again.
Hold it the same way. So it's this bottom one right here. That is going to be your negative battery. So for me.
Okay. Yep. So we did it the right way. Oh my goodness. All that to say, we did it right. Okay. Hey Google, start this song over. That means we can use heat shrink because we did it right. So we don't have to worry about that. All right. Thank you, both of you, for being in the chat. I appreciate you. This is why you should always come prepared. And you know what? If I had waited until the evening, I would have probably done all this research beforehand. Oh, shoot. Now I gotta make sure I remember that correctly.
A neg switch with a negative, or the divot, or whatever you want to call it. Here's the negatives. This with the, you can see it's kind of offset, and you can see that it's positive wire from that was a positive. Positive is positive. So that's all directly connected to this. A good piece of advice, if I need to maintenance on together, it would be really easy. It's between that one wire on the board, while these switches out. Good job using heat shrink and not having interchangeable. And that was where I screwed up. And it makes sense if you look through his plug here, and then you can see it's the same way. So it's this bottom one right here. That is going to be your negative battery. So for me with my Nano Biscotti, this was directly up to the positive of the battery in the board and the LED.
Okay, I am right. Bottom is battery. Thank you guys for tolerating that. That was nightmarish and dumb. I don't ever want to do that again. All right. Oh. Oh, shoot. That's not good. So what I just discovered is that if you shove it in with the kill key in place, you can't get the kill key out because it is flush with the with the pommel. So I gotta shove that out from the back end. Now here I've got two options. I can either use a different kill key, or I can leave it partially out. I don't know yet which one I'm going to do. And I really want to try hard not to push on the wires, because then I can bust those, and then when I hook everything up, it won't work. And the hard thing about busted wires when you're doing this part, you usually don't know they're busted until you try plugging everything in, and something doesn't work. You have to take everything apart and find where the bust is. Alright, let's see here. Let's take my pliers and see if I can get out the kill key from here. Being very careful not to scratch the chrome. I don't care if I damage the recharge port. Sorry, I do care if I can't damage that. The kill key is what I meant to say. There we go. Okay. Just taking a look here, making sure nothing's damaged or broken or busted. Looks like everything is in place. Now if I put that in there again, and I put the brass kill key in, does that fit? It looks like it does. And I can just kind of leave that hanging out a little bit. And that should be fine. Alright! Now it is time for the final wiring. The speaker. And then we're good. Now the speaker, I'm pretty sure... Yeah. Actually, what we're going to do is we're going to wire everything that has to do with the board crap. Oh well, I'm fine. I'm fine. So we're going to do the LEDs first. That seems to be the motto of the day. LEDs first. Okay. Let's put the soundboard over here. Now remembering that the... Let's just clip these. Okay. Now I want to point out, this is going to be a single switch saber, which means this soundboard is capable of handling two switches, one for activation and stuff, and one for auxiliary stuff like force powers. You can program your soundboard to work on single switch. It just requires a little bit. You can't be quite as quick on the draw with some things. Now, I'm fine with that, but the Crystal Focus comes by default programmed for double switch, and I'm not sure if I was able to program it sufficiently. So it's very possible we'll turn it on and it won't work right. And that doesn't necessarily mean it was poorly wired. It just means I'll know the difference. If nothing happens, then that most likely means something isn't wired right. Hey, welcome, fourth person. We are on the home stretch now. All right, one more thing I gotta get, and I will be right back. All right, my friends. One final effort is all that remains. Oh wait, we gotta get heat shrink. Alright, you guys know you're still here, but are you still in the chat? Oh, where's my glasses? Oh, there they are. I dropped them. Okie dokie. Now, for those of you who don't know, I do not have prescription glasses. These are just reading glasses. They help me not go cross-eyed when focusing on tiny things. Roger, Roger. Now, Calig, is this song in KOTOR as well? Because I think it is. Oh no. Oh crap. My blade plug just fell and it had all my screws in it. Hold on, I've got a flashlight. I'll just use the one on my phone. There's a retention screw somewhere down here. If you'll excuse me while I look for that. Need like a magnet or something. Well, I guess I can wait until later. I just gotta remember that it dropped here on this side of the carpet. Because I think there are 2 missing screws now. Oh, here's one. Never mind, there's just one missing screw in that one. Oh wait, no, I think that's both of them. I think I'm good. Alright. Now we're going to move the hilt to this side. And we're going to go pull up the chat on my phone again. Oh, did I not say SWTOR? Sorry. That is what I meant. Alright. Roger, Roger. this lead's a little long for the green. Heat shrink on the red. Boom. Those are super easy to connect. All right. Next, we got this bad boy and this bad boy. Let's attach, no. What next? This part's tough, not because I don't know, it's just because I don't know what to do next. Dude, love the way that feels. Okay, set that aside. Okay, we've got these, which both are going to go to the switch. And these are going to go to the speaker. This and this are going to the same place. Okay. Okay, let's give myself a little extra room here. Oh! Don't want that touching the wire. It's a good way to get shocked. Okay, now I want to move the soundboard out of the way because I don't want to drip. Good. Cut off some heat shrink. There we go. All right, once I do this, everything will be hooked together and there is no working with the parts as individual parts. Everything will be 1 unit. So it's going to be... Am I ready for that? No, I'm going to do the speaker first. I'll at least prime these. Let's get this out of the way. I'm actually gonna... No, I don't want to put it on the floor because there's carpet. I don't want any static getting on the soundboard. I don't know if I want to use that speaker. Or my high bass speaker. Let me see how well this fits. Hey Google, start this song over. That fits pretty well. Question is, now that that's in there and fitting pretty well, how do I keep it sturdy? I've got some of this tape. Your little sister playing Jedi Academy? That is awesome. That is the exact game you should be playing with your sister. Jedi must exercise patience in all things. Okay. Not panicking. Well, KOTOR is great, and don't make me choose between KOTOR and Jedi Academy. I'll probably choose KOTOR almost every time. All right. Here we go. I actually don't know. I haven't played Jedi Academy enough to be good. I just have played enough to know that I love it. That is actually a good Dash question. He was a master at that game. Well, probably still is. Alright, now this is actually going to be the first and only thing I actually undo on my soundboard. Because it looks like I won't need these green... It looks like I won't be needing these green wires. So we're going to just go ahead and take those off. And plug the speaker directly into the soundboard. So we're going to close this down. There we go. Oh man, I wasn't... Nope, never mind. I'm not doing that. I am going to connect them. Alright. Now we're going to do... We're just going to clip these nice and short. Just like that. Get rid of those. The amount of moving stuff around so you can make sure you're clipping things when they're at a right angle. And, oh, it's a lot. It's a lot. All right, my friends. Oh, looks like someone else clicked off the stream. We will miss you, my friend. Bill and Callig, you guys still here? Oh, we gotta be super careful. Oh, opinions on Plo Koon, not options. Still. Same answer. Unless you're asking about Plo Koon as a character. then I might have opinions on Plo Koon. Granted, my opinions, well, everyone's opinions on Plo Koon are slanted because he almost had no personality before Clone Wars, and he was given a great personality in Clone Wars because he was Filoni's favorite. So, Filoni made him awesome on purpose. Yes, as a character in a Jedi, yeah, I like Plo Koon. He's a cool dude. So, Plo Koon, some of the cool thing, I mean, he had a really decent balance of the Jedi way, but not being totally detached from everything. I mean, he's much better Jedi than Luminara Unduli, who is, well, Luminara is one of those characters who's just the best Jedi and the worst person. She's just a terrible human being, even though she's not human, but you get what I mean. Alright, now we are getting to the very delicate portions where everything has to be placed exactly right. Otherwise, everything falls apart. Alright, let's, boom. Nope, that did not connect. Ow! You'd think I would realize that was hot. Okie dokie. That looks pretty good. Not great, but good. So I'm going to make it great. Well, no, that'll disconnect it. I'm going to keep it as is. Yeah, Luminara sucked. She was all about, like, no attachments and blah, blah, blah. And, like, you know, to a certain extent, the Jedi were on, you know, there was a certain wisdom in that. But, you know, Luminara to the degree where, like, I don't care if my Padawan lives or dies. Or, you know, what happened with Trace and Rafa's parents in the new season of Clone Wars. Like, yeah, that sounds about right for Luminara. When Kanan wanted to pass Ezra off to Luminara, I'm like, oh, that's gonna go poorly. Luminara is not a good teacher for Ezra. Ezra needs someone who can tolerate a little bit more humanity in their Jedi. And then when she was dead, I was like, thank goodness. I'm sorry, but Luminara just... she's everything wrong with the Jedi. If Luminara had to work with Commander Bakara, she would have had as much of a good time as Pong Krell. She probably would have. Oh my gosh. Alright, blue for board. Luminara would be horrible for... she's... oh my gosh. He would have turned to the dark side in less than a year. He's like, if this is what the Jedi teach, I don't want any part of that. And you know it, too. Yes, I do praise her death. I don't... well, like I said yesterday... or maybe that's this morning. A little bit of gray, Jedi. A little bit of gray. Now, when I say gray, I don't mean necessarily balance of light and dark, but more like the Council isn't always right. In fact, the Council is rarely right. I mean heat shrink. That would have been a bad time if I had forgotten to put that on there. Hey, she all but praised the death of her Padawan, so... She's like, Anakin, you shouldn't care if Ahsoka lives or dies. Really, Luminara? That's what you're going with? Too zealous about the Jedi Code. She was a radical, if you will. You know what? Yeah, but not not a radical. Yeah, I guess. Because she wasn't radical for the light side. She was just radical for the Jedi teachings and the Jedi assumptions. Let's get this, these positives connected. Mother trucker. I goofed. No, Jolee Bindo and Luminara would not get along at all. Jolee Bindo was like, attachment is kind of fine.
Mom, he's working.
Alright. Oh, man. So I made a big goofoo. Count Goofoo. Yep, so check this out. I forgot to slide all of this into the body, which was necessary before I did any of the pommel stuff. See, this is what I was saying about knowing what order to do things in. So, we're going to try this again. In the right order this time. I wonder how she and Qui-Gon would get along. Yeah, no, I don't think she and Qui-Gon would have gotten along well either. Because again, Qui-Gon was a little bit more... now, not quite to the degree of Jolee Bindo. Jolie was very well developed in his beliefs, whereas Qui-Gon was just kind of more like a more in the moment Jedi. He just kind of focused on what he thought was right in every individual circumstance, rather than an overarching, this is good, this is bad type thing. I swear, every time this song comes on, I'm looking for something. Alright. There it is. Alright. So now let's get this. Oh no. A gift again. Okay. This one's a little bit of a biggie. Okay. It's not too bad. It's not great. It's not too bad. Okay. Now we try this again. This time realizing that these bits have to go up through the bottom. Alright. So first thing we're going to do before we do this is we're going to take a little bit of electrical tape and we're just going to kind of cover up some of these points because I don't want them touching the metal at any point. We're just making all kinds of mistakes today, aren't we? All right. We're gonna try that. Yeah, that works nice and good. That's not what I'm wanting to do yet. I need to trim these down. Oh. AKA the Candyman? Mandalore the Preserver, AKA the Candyman. Alright. Let's hear it. Yeah. I don't blame Barris for not being fond of Unduli. Unduli was a jerk. Hey Google, start this song over. That red one's a little long. We're going to cut it down. I take it Luminara... Yeah, Luminara is my least... Well... Off the top of my head, Luminara Unduli is my least favorite Jedi. She's just kind of a turd. Thought about turning that into a video. goodness. I have so many black wires coming out of here, I don't know what's what. Okay, we'll tie a knot on this one so we know this one's coming. Knot is from battery. We'll deal with the rest in a minute. I hate myself. This is probably one of the most complex sabers I've ever had to put together. The order of operations is very important, and I don't think I tried to think it through as best I could, but there were some things I just couldn't know until, you know, it was too late. I'll see how easy it is to get this timing shim on there. Correct answer is not easy. Okay. Now I'm going to see how bad it is without the timing shim. First, let's take the wires that are for the switch. Yeah, that's pretty crooked. Oh wait. It's kind of one of those things that once it's closed, it's not coming back off. This will be a pain to take apart. I don't think I realized that. I mean, I knew, but the degree to which I'd underestimated. So you better do it right the first time. you're not going to help, then what are you doing here? Oh. Oh. I'm the master of jerry rigs. All right. Oh, for Pete's sake. All right. These. Oh, it's fine. I don't want those anyway. Okay. These go on the switch. All right. This next part's going to be tough. Because I'm working with increasingly small wires. And on top of that, things are already kind of connected together. So, let's take this. Same thing with this. Now, I know I have this covered up in electrical tape, but I'd really rather still avoid getting any solder on it. So I gotta be super careful. Okay, that's good. Hey, the song's playing and I'm not looking for anything. Still does kind of make everything I do feel comical. We can do this. I don't know if you're talking about the lightsaber, but you wouldn't be wrong if you were. We can finish this today. We will finish this today. Oh, my friends, my friends. Let us not say this venture is no longer profitable. It's so hot, but there's no other way to do it. Let's get that off. Start over with a new heat shrink. Alright, quoting Hondo, I see. I do too when I'm making a lot of credits in SWTOR and a lot of bells in Animal Crossing. It's just good business. I always quote Hondo. My intro is Hondo. My friends, my friends. Actually, I'm gonna hold off on that. Alright. Blue is bored, right? Please confirm. Blue's board, black is battery. Quotation. I saw that. Alright, here we go. This is the last, I think this is the last lead. And then we just connect everything together and we should be in business. Okie dokie. First, let's do board. Hey Google, start this playlist over. Alright, now because I'm about to connect the battery to everything else, it would be wise to put in a kill key. You do not want everything connected while you're still soldering on things. So let's start with the speakers, just to have an extra moment where we're not working with the battery plugged in. Alright, last connection, and then we can start testing it out. Granted, if it works, I still have to put everything together, but the hard part will have been over. Alright, let's find my SD card. Here we go. Hey Google, pause the music. Moment of truth. Okay, the speaker, that's not a problem. That just fixes itself once everything is kind of put where it's supposed to be. Oh! 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 Alright, so that we don't ruin all of the... all the surprises that are in store for us, we are going to first put it together, and then we will test out everything. But the important thing is everything is plugged in where it's supposed to, and nothing has any... Whoa! I was almost getting ahead of myself. And that's not good. Heat shrink. Very important that it's shrunk. Shrunk did. Kill key back in. Also important. Alright. It is beautiful. Okay. Oh, dang it. I turned off my soldering iron. I can already feel it cooling down. Alright. Heat shrink must be properly shrunked. Otherwise, we're going to be dealing with wire shorts. That part isn't, but I can electrical tape that because the heat shrink isn't covering it all the way. Electrical tape is not good to use all the time, but in a pinch it does work. All right. Time for the... Oh, wait. Alright, we are putting the pommel back on, being very careful not to squish any of the wires. And then we are going to screw in the pommel with our handy dandy Allen wrenches. And the last thing we are going to do is we're going to put the blade in. Okay, this is not in where it should be. Oh, okay, it needs to go down more. A bit more. Even flexible wires do have a limit. Let us hope I did not use too much wire. Ooh. Already got enough wires in the thing. I don't need my headphone wires trying to jump in the mix, joining the party. Okay. Shove that down. Oh no. Oh no! Alright, this is not a big deal. But it does seem as though the speaker I used might be too big, which is okay. I anticipated that. I did buy another and smaller speaker in case of such an event. And that is going to be swapped out now-ish. All right, we were so close. We're going to try one more time, but sometimes you just can't shove a round peg into a square hole. So if this doesn't work, then we're swapping out the speaker. And that's okay. I'm okay swapping out the speaker. It just means an extra couple minutes. Speakers are a fairly easy replacement. Yeah, no, not working. So, please stand by. Cue the technical difficulties music. And go. Oh, hello, we've got 6 people. Wow. Right at the end. All right, well, all we have to do now, we're just replacing the speaker because this speaker is too big. I did foresee this problem and therefore have another speaker ready and waiting. Let us start by, let's see, can we, yep, we can just pop these off, remove the joints, easy peasy, bonka, and binka. So all we're going to do, boop, we're going to take those joints off. And that actually should, we might actually have enough room to just straight up not add any more wires. V2 is very irritated at me for not foreseeing this as a potential issue, but I at least foresaw it enough to get another speaker and have it ready on hand. So you can't fault me too much, V2. All right, here we go. That's in there. We're gonna put this. Oh, we're gonna put the other speaker. Oh, I just tossed it on the ground in the bubble wrap. Okie dokie. And we're just not gonna get our wires tangled. I'm just gonna put that on there. Boom. And we're going to put, nope, that is a cold joint and that broke right off. There we go. That wire is very hot. I should use the needle nose pliers for this one so I don't burn my hand and let go. Because I almost let go that time. Okay, okay. Dang it. Stupid magnets. Okay. One more time. I'll put you together. You promised me a lightsaber. Took 18 weeks to get here. But I'll put you back together one more time. Okay. Something still isn't fitting exactly right. Oh, there's some wires in the way. Now I've got to line up that speaker again. Oh. Okay. That should be better. Because that speaker's got to get flush on the bottom. One more time, sweet darling. You'll have to set me free. You made me a prisoner and loving you's my crime. But I'll let you have your way just one more time. Alright, we are almost in. Thanaton is better than Noxus replacement in 6.0. Well, that would have to be a pretty crappy replacement because Thanaton sucks balls. Oh, wait. I won't be able to get it anywhere with that screw in there. We're so close. Literally, this is always the hardest part of building a saber is when you give yourself too much wire and then getting everything to fit together while simultaneously being careful not to damage any of the wires that you have placed and installed. Alright, guys. We are so close. We are so very, 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 very close. Please, baby. Come on. Don't do this to me. Don't you do this to me. You just gotta sit in there. Just like that. And I gotta guide these wires into the hole. And if I just fiddle about, being careful not to touch the well, you know, here's an idea. Oh, I see. There's a very specific way these have to fit, where these wires have to tuck in there. And the speaker has to rest right there. So if these aren't all very specifically placed like so, the whole mechanism doesn't fit. And somehow I didn't do it right still. Okay, you know what? Oh, ooh, I have an idea. I have an idea. Brilliant idea approaching. Okay, so we'll take this. Yeah. We're gonna pinch those up. Actually, do I still have that strip? No. I think that's done. Yeah, that's toast. Wait, actually, maybe not. All right. Okay, so now I've taped those wires in, which should keep me from blocking the speaker as I shove it down. And the rest should be able to shove in. If I'm doing it right. Okay. Close. Close. Very close. In, I think. Actually, I shouldn't celebrate too soon. Oh, that feels like resistance. No, not yet. Oh, I think I got it. I think I got it. Where's my other brass screw? Oh, here it is. Okay. I'll fix that later. Okay. All right. I'll worry about getting those tight later. For now, let's get a blade in. That's the wrong blade. Let's get a blade in. Last retention screw. Put that on. It's the wrong one. It's not. All right. All right. And now, the moment of truth. Did I screw anything up while jamming everything in? And can I get out the kill key? That didn't sound good. Well, that's what you're always afraid of, isn't it? You screw everything in, and something got disconnected. So, I've got to troubleshoot. And if you want to stick around, you can. But at this point, we are just troubleshooting. So, something went wrong. We don't know what. I probably should take the blade out so this is less unwieldy. So what happened here? Was it something to do with the recharge port? That's the most likely guess. Oh, that could be it too. All right. Well, at least it would seem that nothing important got disconnected, and this is a good thing. We can be thankful for that. What we can be annoyed at is that my button is now offset. Okay. Let's set this here so that nothing gets out of place. Which retention screw is it? I think it was this one. Alright, so what needs to happen there is that button needs to get glued in. So I gotta go get hot glue. I know I should have gotten it ahead of time, but... Or I wonder if I can use this... No, that's too thick. Almost certainly too thick. Maybe it is this one. All right, yeah, that needs some glue. Where is that tape? Yeah, that is gonna be. Maybe not. We'll give it a shot. Worst case scenario, I use a little bit of tape. A very little bit. Seriously, almost a non-existent amount. This button's so freaking small. Okay. Nope, that's gonna make sure that the button is always being pushed. Solid attempt. Well, ladies and gentlemen, I'm gonna go get some hot glue. I will be back. Thank you for holding. This is Big Z. Well, no, you do use the double-sided tape to hold the soundboard in place. So it's not totally unheard of. we got to wait for that to heat up. Yeah, that's going to make this easier. Oh, bugger. Where did I put the retention screw for the... That's what I thought. All right. While we're waiting for the hot glue to recharge, we are almost done. Pretty much all that has to happen is the button has to get reset, and I have to get that speaker in there. But I'm gonna use. You can use the hot glue on the speaker, and it'll be fine. So I'm gonna just trace a little bit around the rim here in the bottom, and then shove it in on top of it, and then once the speaker's glued in there, all we have to worry about is the wires. Actually, I wonder if I hold that in there now. Yeah, I'm gonna do it that way. Maybe not. I don't know if I can reach in there. It's pretty tight fit. Yeah, I want to be careful not to get hot glue on the sides, because that will affect the fit. It is a tight fit and it needs all of that. Yeah, I gotta take the speaker out. Oh. It's okay. That's all right. And yes, this will probably affect the sound quality a little bit, but better that than it not fitting in at all. Oh, dude. No, 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 no. Okay. It's probably dry by now. Oh, okay. I think we got it at least enough that it'll give us a little bit of breathing room. We're going to get that on there. And we're going to get that down. And that's crooked. Get it straight. That should be it. This is a incredibly complicated lightsaber. All the more respect earned for Count Dooku. Not that he even was lacking in the respect he deserved. I heard something, but I don't see anything. Alright, so what I need to do now is I need to make sure I move these wires out of the way. So if I lift it and I look through there, I can... Oh, I dropped it. Do it right the first time. It's a lot harder to fix your mistakes than it is to just get it right the first time. There we go. All right. There we go. All right. So close, guys. So close. I know I said that before, but this time I really think it's true. Oop. Almost just made a mistake that would have had to have been fixed. And another one. There we go. Okay. Okay. No, come on. It's all right. I'm holding it at a good angle now, so it's a little less difficult. There we go. All right. Wrap those wires around. And let's shove them in. All right, that might be it. Freaking all these Allen wrenches all over the place. Oh, that's going in nice and smooth. I think. Nope, that's just not. That's just turning. resistance there. Oh, yeah. Got it all wrapped around my headphones. All right, I think we have one more moment of truth left in us. What do you guys say? We got it? I think we got it. That's not a good sound for the speaker, but... Well... Something's wrong, but everything works. It's just the speaker is having problems. I'm wondering if it is the hot glue. It's either that or a pinched wire. And this is why making a lightsaber is so difficult. We are nearly there. Well, by the time you get back, we'll probably be done. We hope. Okay, so it's likely and simply all right. I'm going to have to adjust it for single button because right now I can't change the font. But we have Count Dooku's lightsaber. Alright guys, I might showcase it a little bit later once I get the settings all warmed up, but we did it. We did it. Congratulations everyone for staying with me for 4 hours and some odd minutes. Thank you again to everyone who's been so patient as I've waited for this. The great and glorious Dooku Saber. It's magnificent. I'll be showcasing it hopefully tonight. And in the meantime, thank you all for watching, and as always, may the lore be with you, now and forever.